Hello and welcome once again, my friends, or welcome once again for the very first time. Anyone who may be just dropping by, I'm Habbage, and I'm here, and we're gonna play some hardcore Minecraft. Let's get this thing set up, shall we? How's everybody doing today? You having a great day? I hope so. It's the one you got dealt today, so let's go make it a good one, huh? Everybody get out there, stay awesome, have yourself a banging old day. All right, there I am looking at the ceiling. We seem to be sort of responsive. All right. As you can hear, the faint groanings and grumblings of our many friends. Do you have a couple little repairs to do? I don't know if I can split this. Okay, there's the shovel. And now we just watch them pour in. $34. So, Habbage, I hear you asking, what's planned for the day? What are we going to do? How are we going to top all the excitement of yesterday? Well, that's a good question. Who knows, but we'll find a way. If you missed it, yesterday was quite an adventure. And to everybody that tuned in, either live in the VODs, we had, oh man, every time, as soon as I get to say it, it was PX or something like that. Sorry, I don't have your name in front of me. You're awesome for the follow during the stream yesterday. Hey, look at this. We got a roommate, buddy. What's up? Not that this is much of a living accommodation, but always good to have guests. How you doing? Yeah, as soon as we set up the portal, that's almost inevitable. Should we do a quick tour since we are here anyway? Why not, right? So there's a couple tasks that we do have. The way that we finished up yesterday, again, if you haven't, the VOD's out there both on Twitch and YouTube. Check it out, episode 17. We went through the Nether the first hour and a half. We're basically on the hunt, a slow hunt. We're building the road and looking for a fortress as we go. But we did find it and battled our way through the residence a little bit. Got both a blaze spawner and a... Oh, I should have slept first, I guess. Should we go back? Let's go back and just be careful here. So this is what we've got now set up. This was our original portal over there. We have camp, and we have zombie spawner. And this is the advantage of the Nether for anybody who doesn't know the game or the Nether very well. These are coordinated portals that give us transport between various locations that are further spread out in the overworld. So that long tunnel that we have, other than having it here, we don't have to use it. Of course not. Other than when we want to. And I think we will want to a little bit. I want to keep working on that in part today. But let's look at how we ended the day, which was building all of these portals and linking them up. Stream went a little bit long yesterday. It was somewhat by design. It kind of was a mark of an end of summer for one of our good channel friends. I'm sure we'll still have plenty of contact, but as far as live in the chat stuff, that gets mixed up a little bit. So new friends, folks hanging out. Maybe you just... What the... Oh, did it not let me sleep because there were monsters nearby? Was that the deal? Oh, we might have to deal with our guest. Don't steal my bed. All right. Any trouble? There's trouble. What's up, trouble? Any more trouble? We got Cocoa Puff. What's up, buddy? We have Unnamed Dog. We did plant some crimson wort trees down here as a memento of our visit yesterday. Someday we'll get warped fungus, or warped nylium. We actually have the warped fungus, but we can't plant it yet. Or we could plant it, we can't bone meal it and make it grow up into a tree yet. So, go figure. We'll get there. All in good time. We are finally, we will have some very dangerous activities and events upcoming. Oh, we got to put a roof on this guy today. Oh, I don't really need you. I don't really need to be in here with you. I kind of designed it so I wouldn't have to be, but now that we're here. So this guy we set up yesterday as well, now that we can make brewing stands. Just to help consume the zombie flesh from our zombie spawner. It works well enough that we don't have too much to worry about in terms of shortages there. And just another way that we can keep plugging away at emeralds, I guess, while we're here. Doing a little bit of a tour. These are our librarians, at least a few of them. We've got a couple open librarians there, so we may re-roll them a little bit today. In fact, should we do that right now? We're here. No, let's give it a minute. We still have, or a little bit short of a full stack of emeralds. Let's clean up this little oops. Oh! What was the scene here? Do we think that was a... So there were 2 pearls, right? And then there was a skelly, obviously, because there were some bones and a couple of arrows and at least a grass block. Did I grab that, or was that there too? So maybe 2 endermen fighting with a skelly? And did a golem just come along and say, nope, none of this for any of you? What happened there? Those are the great mysteries. Also, what the heck? What did I do with... Oh, I put the... That was stupid. I put the ender chests in the ender chest, but which is fine. You can put extras in there, but you need to have at least 1 in your inventory if you want to be able to access them at any particular time. So we need to do a little bit of building. We need to put a roof on our cleric's house. We need to convert this from a wall of dirt to something that we can use to keep creepers and things at bay, so when we come through this portal to go to the village, we're not at risk each and every time. So we'll do a little bit of construction, but this is calcite. That pearls until we end up with far too many of them, which will be soon, I would imagine. Go in there. This is still a horrible mess, and that's really what we're working on today, is dealing with some of this horrible inventory. We had our starting camp here. This has never been intended as a real base. Of course, you end up with a few little farms and mementos and friends all hanging out in the area. Who would forget shaved boat sheep with Pig Buddy, Coco, and Unnamed Dog, our monument of banners and amethyst, cows and sheep over there. Chickens. Cows and chickens. There's a lot. Not to mention that we have been overrun as a market skill center by our neighbors. Okay. What to do first. We definitely want to throw some beef on, because we are... Oh, look at that. We are getting... Down. Now, we do have plenty of coal. Fortune helps us there. We shouldn't have to go for that. We may have to chop trees today, though, if we can get our storage set up. But I think... starters today are going to be roofing the cleric's house, which should be very fast. And I've said this several times. Bring that along. Because it's just a very straightforward two-sided roof, right? But it'll keep them dry, happy. There's no happiness. There is only... There are only emeralds. Hi! I think I put that up. There he is inside brewing us up some stuff. Alright. There. This should be pretty fast. Because this is nowhere near the size of the building that we had for the other. So, what do you think, buddy? You excited to have a roof? I would be if I was you. Alright, there's all that. Sorry if you're getting any sounds of laundry in the background. Some of those things just have to be done every once in a while. Alright, there's our deal. There. Oh, no. What am I doing? We do not want this. I think we'll be alright, though, to just set those... from the inside, because I don't have any stone at the moment. I'll just go over to the cave here. Grab 4 pieces or whatever we need. And then here... No. Ah! Dang it! Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. And then here and here. Oh yeah, I put that one out there to start the whole deal. All right. Not raining tonight, so we can sleep on the outside. So there we go. He's got a very simple little place, but does take care of him, keeps the sun and the rain off. And like I said, this bit couldn't be any easier. There you go. What do you think? Got all the comforts at home. Did I pick up the crafting table and all that? Looks good. Remember, guys, help yourselves to that cake. It's probably getting a little stale. Flies landing on it. Nope. Wasn't intended. Those two were. And there. All right, now that we built his house, I'm going to go back over to it. Can also do this. Hey, where you go? Buy my melons. Is that the same guy? Oh. All right, that gets us some emeralds. Okay. There's all that done. Making progress here. Getting stuff done on this beautiful Minecraft morning. It's a beautiful day here. Hasn't really heated up for the day yet, which is always nice. All right. This is kind of a bit of a mess. Let's get some of all this stuff out of the way. Then you guys, I need books, extra. Oh, I had a full extra stack of emeralds. All right, let's see if we can get lucky here. Now, just as a recap for folks who may not have seen, we have Feather Falling. We've already applied that to our boots. He is one of the two, and I think you, yeah, you are still available as well. This is our Silk Touch guy. We have Efficiency 5 over here. Very handy. We have Mending. Always essential. We have Looting 3. Already got that on our current sword. And Unbreaking 3. So we have all of what I call the tool enchants, and then we have a couple of peripherals. Feather Falling 4, which is so important because it could instantly save our lives. And make sure this is the right guy. And we have... All right, you're gonna have to get out of the way. looting and feather falling, both usable. The tools, but what we're really the best thing we could get of all the enchants right now of these two remaining guys, the best would be Power 5. Getting a Power 5 book purchasable means that we can craft the most important component of our bows, and they are consumable, right? Because we put infinity on the bows, they get a little tougher. But sharpness 5, smite 5, fortune 3 at a good price. A lot of things at a really good price at this point, because despite having 8 villagers here and a lot of really good book trades, this is not my my real intended trading hub. At some point, we'll make the full villager trading halls with the drop-ins and rows for different librarians and clerics and whatever else we want, fletchers for string and all that kind of stuff. You are the only guy so far who has been this difficult about standing where I want to place the block. I mean, there's been a lot of villagers who haven't. We actually already have an Impaling 5 book. So, and I don't know that I'll need that ever more than once. So I'm not too worried about impaling. Not to mention, 11 on the Silk Touch, but again, this isn't our real trading hall. We'll go for cured villagers and... Dude. That's not cool. What are you doing to me, man? 29. I think ours is cheaper. Well, the mending is 20. I don't remember what Unbreaking 3 was. It's not too bad. Maybe 30? Fire Prot 4. The only thing there would be if I wanted to make an entire Fire Prot suit for the Nether. And I don't know that I ever would, right? We can bring fire potions. We've got our pants. So we've got Fire Prot 4 in our pants, and they're all done. Good to go. So if we were really worried about it in the Nether, we could make everything Fire Prot 4 and see if we could then hang under the lava longer without potions, but I don't see real value there. So it's good enchant though. I don't like that he keeps dodging me like that, and I'm gonna end up with a whole row of lecterns over in the corner. Can I change the way that you... No, because now you just stand down there. Get out of that spot, dude! I don't have any blocks. Dude. I was thinking I could put blocks right across the top, and then he would be stuck on top of the bed. At least for now. But I don't think that's really a good solution. The quicker you get a good enchant, the quicker we can be done with this. You don't have to get all up in my face. Sharp 1. All right, you're gonna show me that you know what they are. Don't need vanishing. Doesn't help much. It. Don't get grabby. Binding. Gotta have the 2 as a set. Quick charge. Silk touch. It was a cheap silk touch. Okay. He's asleep. So are you. Don't mind me. I knew. Oh, we got it. All right, good. I like coming into the cabin to sleep. We built it after all. Hello and welcome to anybody hanging out. If you're lurking, you're always welcome to do so. Appreciate that. If you'd like, though, go ahead and hit that follow button so you can talk in the chat. Say hello. Let us know how you like to play Minecraft. All right, you haven't gotten through enough of your day yet, I guess, to take on that job. Hi, I'm back. You thought you were going to be done with me that easily? No. Binding again. That's a great omen for the day. Blast prot for... we'll just shoot the fireballs back. It's that angle where I'm looking to trade with him, and he steps out of it so often. What was the price? 23 for fire aspect 2. I think that's still a little high. I would think down in the teens. Putting that on a sword, though, I don't know that we can on our current sword, but having it would be okay. The problem is, in order to get a fully built sword, I need to either roll the 5 on smite or sharpness, or get it in a book. And so, like with this, I don't think I can put it on my current sword. I know I can't put both it and knockback. So until I have the other 2 in book form, I'm kind of out of luck there. Frostwalker. Fire prot again. 52. Yeah, not doing that. Multi-shots. Sharp. Knock 1. That was only 5, though, so that's the best price we've seen. Get out of the way. Seeing the same stuff over and over again. You know, if you show it to me and I'm not interested, maybe rotating your stock. Knock. Loyalty. Very good on the trident. Once we get a trident, we'll be like, I need that loyalty so badly. Punch 2, that is the top level. Punch is like knockback on the bow. But I can be perfectly happy with a bow without punch. Can't be perfectly happy with a bow without power 5. Thorns. All right, good news. washing machine is done. So even if you don't hear it, I don't have that background noise in my ear anymore. Bean. Oh, don't tell Troy, Warzone Gaming. Bane of Arthropods is done. Sweeping Edge 3. It's kind of a good one, but 28 and not one of the primary damages. Dude, why do you want to stand there so bad? You know what I'm gonna do. You know, in order to not just be a little brown-coated boring guy. What was the price there? 23. That's better. Lure. Loyalty. Efficiency. Channeling for 11. Again, though, tridents. It could be literally RL months. Smite 3, that's the best of any of the 3 I really want. We've seen. Aqua Affinity, it was 15, though. That's one if I'm going to get it, I'd like to see it in the single digits. Not that we'll need to buy it many times. But mainly, it's one we can go roll on the enchanting table and put on a book, and then drop on our helmets. Oh, it seems so quiet in here now without the... Little back off, dude. I don't want to hit you with the axe. This is a safety zone. Oh. Why not? All right, buddy. You got to come through big now. It's all riding on you. Thorns, such trash. All right, you really got to come through now, dude, because we just took a very marginal, not taking fire aspect now. Come on. We just bought that for more. No, we got it for 6, right? $22. Flame for 7. That was tempting, but kind of on the same deal as Punch 2. Flame Bow by itself isn't going to do much for us. Well, one of the three or Fortune 3. And no, one of the three is not a super secret Minecraft enchant that you've never heard of. One of the three are Sharp, Smite, or Power at level 5. And 22 emeralds, just as you offered me on the Efficiency 5. That would be a great price, sir. Yep. All right, there's our locked-in deals because that gets us our complimentary fortune on the hoe. We can do an axe and a shovel as well. Shovel, if we want to get flint for any reason, we can mash out a bunch of it. Axe, using it on leaves and things, I think helps get with apples and stuff like that. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. We already have it on the pick. It's primarily the hoe and a little bit the shovel. Those are the couple items that we really want fortune on. So we'll get 2 fortunes, and then I want to go back and get another aqua for the gold helmet. Oh, never mind. We may have to trade just a little bit more here to balance out our see, what do we got? I think this is going to be next because we talked about the need for it, right? Let's go. Whoa, hello, sir. We want your efficiency. This is the big pricey one. We want your mending. And we want your unbreaking. Oh, we were only 25 on unbreaking, so that wasn't that offer wasn't that much better. All right, first thing. Oh, we don't have an anvil broke, didn't it? Forgot. All right, up to camp. I like that we're getting different colors on the skyline. That's pretty cool. All right, first things first. Anvil and Aqua Affinity. Then the only thing that we'll have left... Nothing for the helmet, right? That's it for the helmet? We will have the gold helmet to do as well. I don't know if that makes a difference, but like I'm thinking for under lava might be a deal. And then we're building this guy. Breaking, mending, and fortune. And we've got fortune for a shovel, right? Oh, while I'm here. Oh, oh, anvil. buy this. Let's go. Reset our anvil, put that back. Why not? It's all done now. Can do this, this. Ooh. And then we are very short on emeralds again. We're also very short on books. We need to do a lot of this stuff. Alright, so we're halfway to buying that stuff. That's our only other book that we have sitting, waiting for a trident, of course. You go here. That isn't... Oh. Really what I'd wanted, I guess. I want this. That goes there. So we have our fortune pick. This is our fortune hoe now. Oh man, it's starting to look like a real Minecraft chest. Look out. Alright, so basically now we can tote everything silk touch that we want. If we show up to farm, we just throw down, pull out this hoe, and we can start harvesting at a better clip. But mainly I want that. We have the gold hoe back at the farm too. We'll see which one we use more. This is nice because bling, but it really doesn't matter. They don't take wear. This for our nether expeditions, but this is for... I don't know if haystacks would get any benefit from fortune, but I'm hoping that we'll get more mushrooms if we break the warped and crimson stem blocks, the whatever they are, the blocks that grow off the trees in the nether, because there's got to be a way to get more of the little mushrooms to grow our starting bits. But for the moment, I am going to pause y'all, step away for just a second. I will be right back. Should be, I don't know, 2 to 5 minutes. We'll see you in a second. All right, sorry about the interruption there, folks, but we are back, ready to go. So, excuse me, sir, why are you not at your house? Who took your house? I like you and all. I'm happy we got to trade paper. We need to find out who's trying to steal your. Whoa, 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 who's trying to steal your bed, and why you're not happy at your home anymore, dude. That makes me nervous for my buddy. Um, because he's already been stuck in a cave once, right? He's not the kind of guy we can just trust to his own devices. So he'll want to go back here for a job block. Let's make a couple more beds and put one in his little cabin that hopefully he'll settle down into. And I think for that we just need to go shearing, if I remember right. We've got one white, one black, and two gray wolves. Fortunately, you can't combine. So let's go chase down some sheep. Maybe some dandelions. Maybe he gets a yellow bed. He is a cartographer after all. I love when you talk about two things that have no relation. Last evening, one of my video watching expeditions was I think it's Netflix documentary on DB Cooper. I don't know I think it's fairly new, but isn't the latest of their documentary releases. I watched that too, or one of them. There was a true crime one, but um, I don't know, the DB Cooper thing. It's kind of fun to watch. It's just not so dang heavy as so much of that true crime stuff. And I get it, right? Like to get views and watches and all that, you gotta be over the top. You gotta be what is the craziest crime that you can imagine? And it's ironic coming from somebody that likes horror books and movies and all that kind of stuff, among others. Um, like, oh, but Habit's just saying that he doesn't like true crime stuff. Like, what's the matter? And it's like, well, it can be captivating, and there's definitely times that I go through it. But whether it's true or just a series like Breaking Bad, for instance, you watch enough of that, and it just gets overwhelmingly like, dude, I need to watch something uplifting. I'm starting to feel like people all suck, right? Like the reality is most people don't suck. Most of us are looking there or are watching that kind of stuff because we can't imagine that in our own lives, right? In fact, somebody said something pretty similar along the lines of the DB Cooper thing. People are captivated by a crime that took place 50 years ago, and it was 50 years from 2021. So I guess they were making it at least in 2021. I don't know if it released this year or last year, but either way, pretty current and new. But it's kind of cool, like how these people get the people that are constantly searching to solve the mystery of DB Cooper, how they get sucked in and become compelled and bought into a particular version or a particular suspect, and they just decide like that's the guy, right? This is the one that's got to be guilty because now I'm invested in it. I've championed this particular candidate, if you will, this particular suspect. I'm saying that here's the reason why they're guilty. So now, it to support my movie claim or my blog viewers or whatever, I have to defend that, and keep. I have a financial and an emotional investment in being right with the person that I've told is right, right? Otherwise, I'm just another one of these crazy wackos. So they all become more crazy wackos as they're going through because they can't be wrong anymore, right? It just can't happen. And it was kind of cool. They did a lot on the backstory. Um, Here's what happened. And it was in 71. And I remember it. I was not alive in 71, but I remember my dad talking about it because Northwest Orient Airlines was the main flyer out of the Twin Cities and the Northwest, right? It was kind of came over to the Minneapolis St. Paul airport, and that was the one that when I was a kid I flew out of. Um, you're not even who I want to come visit. I'm sorry. Um, and I remember my dad having told me about this DB Cooper character, and that he basically told the pilots fly low and slow, and I'm gonna I'm gonna jump, and I think that not far after that they'd gotten rid of, for the most part, that airplane, the 727, if I'm right. I might not be. Um, let's put all these extra beds over here. I don't want to carry them around. We seem to need them all the time. Hopefully that will keep our cartographer buddy safe, because we do have a lot invested in him already, and our orange banners. Don't want to lose out on that. Okay, now shears, you're done. Next up, dirt block pile. And I want to use some deep slate in the nether. You know what? Because we don't have stairs or anything, I don't think I've ever used chiseled. Let's go with some chiseled. See what this looks like. Oh, look kind of like dispensers, don't they? Uh, Continuing our theme of box, we are getting there. All right, next up. probably want a floor of some kind. All right. Big thing of sand. Hi. Oh, ow, ow, ow. No. That's not what I need. Sand. Gotta back up stakes. I got it. Oop. Oh, this may not be the way to do that. And then we gotta let the rest cook. So let's go up and do this. Keep to the same basic design. Nope. How about there? There. 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 Ooh. Turn it. No. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Am I all out of the chiseled? Guess so. Bump, 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 bump. Excuse me, sir. We got way more than enough. I did that very well. So let's get these corners first. And go there. Probably just do this, right? Do I want to do an interior ceiling? Oh, maybe not. Maybe we'll just figure that out in a second. It's going to be the problem building here on the edge. Playing without a net. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I think those can go up. That goes down. And we're going to get overhang here. Finish there. 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 Why does that look so messed up? Just a couple random missing ones, I guess. No harm. Oh! And then this bottom. Alright, does that all look... No, we are not done yet. Now does that all look good? And I think just to edge the door, do a couple there. Alright, so that's all good. Now, a little bit of this, that away. I can't uncrystal? That kind of stinks. And I don't think this is going to do it. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, first thing. Still got some of these. I don't know what these doors look like. Ooh. A little pinker than I'd frankly hoped for, but whatever. We gotta fill in those holes too, or give it some kind of a floor. Get out. So we want to go here. Sleep real quick. Here. Just when we finally got to where we don't have to do this anymore, and now I gotta do it. There may be a more direct way, but I'm going to try to go the way I remember. We'll see how we do. There we go. All right, now we do need this. And we need to be careful. Especially when aiming at, back at the block, because calcite is softer, I guess, but still. We don't want accidental breakage. Alright, how we doing? Pretty well. Still picking up. Barely. And now we're not. Lovely. Whoa! Oh, that was watch out for the torches. All right, I think we're here. If we just go grab some of these others, we should be 51. See any other pieces laying around? $63, and our wasteful one. You get it? 64. Uh-oh. Now I did it. Okay, fortune pick back. One extra of these so we can take the chest with us. This is where I keep... I guess we go here, and I've always tried to pop back up. But we just go through this tunnel. And I think this is quicker. Come on. I really freaked it out there. The super jump. Boom, 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 boom. Raining. Okay, now gotta get a little bit of space back. Calcite, and we can put this extra doors. Okay, now can do that, and I think. Oh, we cannot make panes of tinted glass. All right, well there's the. It's been a minute since I used it. So tinted glass, much more handy actually for farms and such, right? Because tinted glass is secret, and if this looks like too much, then we'll just switch it out for glass panes. Tinted glass keeps light from going, so if you want mobs to spawn, you can make a box out of tinted glass, and even though it's bright daylight outside, it will be, and you can see the mobs will still spawn if there's no light source on the inside. So it's pretty handy stuff. But I just kind of wanted to use a little bit of it. All right, then in here, I think, oh, maybe we go with some crimson stem and chisel it. Let's try that. Less is more here with. Once we get to shovels that matter. So I think I'm gonna do this. that. And then here, here, here. Oh. And then these should go there. Right? Maybe that's kind of cool as is. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. I'll leave it for now. We could certainly shave all that too. I wouldn't be too opposed to that. In fact, maybe just as a sample here. That is our shaved. Let's do those. Those, and then we did. There. Just kind of a mixed up little pattern. You know, we think the torches on the inside should keep us set. Oh, and I guess inverting the ceiling here. We can go make some more stairs and do the inside angle of the ceiling. Watch over me, Golem, while I sleep. I kind of like that. Dark and a little bit like burgundy color. Alright, let's see if this gets us done. And again, all this is really doing is keeping creepers from wandering their way back through the portal and showing up in the nether. And that's a tight. Oh. No, 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 no. Just chill, portal. It's going to be even worse over here. This one's... Can I get... How many more do I need? 5. Also, while we're here, put you away. The panes we could trade, but I'll maybe throw those in the building chest. Along with the tinted glass. Oh, we have a lot of tinted glass. I know I was making more than I needed, but you never know when you'll need a spare. Alright, can we... Jump in place. Alright, so far building the shapes and all that haven't changed too much, but I like the materials we've used. I like that we're kind of building off the village model a little bit, keeping everything, the HOA code. We can't deviate too much from the style. Alright. You guys go away. More dirt. Deep slate. Oh, that was wrong. Box. And then the chisel needs to go over the building supplies too, along with these steps. And these steps. Wait, these planks can just go be planks. They're not that special anymore. Alright, woo! Are we good here? Okay, next up, we still have the nether building side, but since I think we're going to use some form of deep slate to frame those in as well, I think I may hold off for a bit and kind of focus instead on our space and exploring and hanging out in the deep. Because that's what I said in the tweet. Anybody here for the tweet? Anybody hanging out, ready to go? Boom. Alright, that's the spawner. This is the first one by the farm. And yeah, we gotta clean up all this area eventually, but we just did two building related projects. Frankly, I think it's about time we... Whoa! Didn't like that, did you? Oh. Okay, so, for folks who don't know, we are directly below the farm. We've got a water elevator here that goes up right on the corner of our farm area. We can do farming related activities and have a blast. But the reason why we picked all of that area, just making sure I didn't still have fortune, is that we can work to make a functional space down here in the deep. We are not in the deep dark, we are just in the deep. And I can't even see. I knew we were getting something there. We do have an abandoned mine in the area that will very much fall within the confines of our farm or right on the edge of it. It would definitely, it appears it would definitely be right under our farmhouse. So we got lots of fun areas to explore. But as you probably noticed as I've been working there, we're just maddeningly bouncing stuff from chest to chest right now because we got no good situation for storing stuff. And the first phase of storage is getting an area that we can actually use to store all our gear. Now, this is about half the farm, right? This is row 200 on the Z, I think. 205, so a little bit off. It's probably 200 this way. Yeah, 200 within the main walkway area. And that is actually... That's what I should do next. Is come down here and clear this area. So we have our walkway clearly defined because I don't want to mess with starting to set up storage and miscalculating or having it look funky. So I want this clear all the way through, kind of like the Nether, right? This is our transit, and we got a long way to go on it. In fact, let's not dwell on the numbers here. So this is why we put up all those little portals, so we don't have to do this all the time. But it's still really nice to have it all connected. And ultimately, I'd like to have this full walkway good to go. So you guys can probably see here all the way down where that torch is on the far side. See, I'm kind of flickering there. That's our zombie farm. That's where we started the stream today and stopping in most of them just so we could get the benefit of some spawn zombies when I started the game before stream. We have this pathway that goes quite a long distance, and it just takes some wearing away to get it all the way defined, right? Where we're set up to, what we're grabbing. But this is going to help us get materials. It's a little bit of a juggling act right now, though. And as soon as I get to the point where we are just down to a path on the other side, then I'll go single, because I really just want to get the dimensions. And then we can lay out our storage on the other side, be going out from the water elevators and the portal and everything else. There's our... Oh, this is not our little obsidian farm. That one's closer back to base. As you can see, we are now getting... back down to the end. Ultimately, all of that stuff has to come down, but we don't need to do that just yet. Come on, get... Thank you, Fire Pants. You know what? I can have gravel right here. I really wish I had gravel instead of diving into the lava. Oh. Yeah, here we go. So, we'll use this. Before we do that, though. Okay, here's where we get deep. Oh, it was really deep. Good thing I see more gravel because we might need it. Okay, maybe we're... Oh. try for one each, though. Shoot. Well, that doesn't help anything. Can I reach? No. Still no. Ooh. Don't really like having a mismatched floor, but even less do I like working on or walking on lava. Working on lava? That too. Uh-oh. Okay. I have to torch along here a little bit. Ooh, unless there's plenty of little pockets like that. Do one more batch and then get another torch down here. Oh, the road goes on and on, my friends. May it rise up to greet us. My grandparents had that. I think it's called, and to my knowledge, none of my family is directly Irish, at least in any recent. One of my aunts is Irish. My dad's brother married an Irish girl, and so they have a lot closer. But some of the thought is that, and of course the UK is wild in terms of where while people didn't move a whole lot, populations did get shifted. With the whole Vikings and Danes and conquest and all that kind of stuff. At times, whole populations would get uprooted and moved, even though you may live your entire life and never travel more than 20 miles from a little village. When you did move, you moved big time, right? And since I really don't have the supplies to deal with this, we're just going to kind of bypass the lava here. Ooh, there we go. There's more gravel. I assume, like this spot, we'll have plenty more opportunities. This is the big cave. Oh, so anyway, Irish proverb, right? May the road rise up to greet you. May the sun be ever at your back. May I don't know how the exact wording goes anymore. May God keep you in the palm of His hand until something, something, something. My grandparents had that above their little breakfast room table, kitchen table, in their house when I was a little kid. And, every once in a while we'd go over and stay with Grandma and Grandpa. Mom and Dad probably just needed a romantic weekend or just a break from having the kids, and we thought it was awesome, right? Every kid loves going to hang with their grandparents. It's awesome. You outgrow it, right? Eventually, it gets a little tedious. Your parent, they seem older. You've got friends and all that, and toys. But especially when you're a young kid, there's nothing better than going to Grandma and Grandpa's and getting a little bit spoiled. And we certainly love that. But they had a kind of a fold-out table. Their house was built during World War II when there were supply shortages, and I remember stories from my mom and my uncle about how they'd gotten it built, and they were very fortunate to have done that. And some of this may have been post-war. I don't know exactly when it was, but still, when rationing was still a deal, and you still had limitations on when you could get materials, much like after. Not to compare it, right? We all got through COVID. I shouldn't say that. There are some people who didn't get through COVID, and that's tragic, and especially when you take it into a worldwide scope. But relative suffering, COVID versus one of the world wars, truly the greatest catastrophe this world has ever seen, it isn't fair to anybody, really. It doesn't do justice to the people that were involved, or just the people that grew up and lived in it. Okay, so now we are this is our hallway. That's the water elevator. That's the thing. So we've cut the path. We've got the marker on our little walkway, and we're just going to cut back through these last 10 blocks, or whatever it was that I went on. There we go. And then this is... This is not going to be the factor in our storage. This is going to be the walkway area that we're going to cruise up and down, or whatever we want to do with it. But it's going to be left open. So what we've got beyond that can be what we start to look at for space to build our storage. All right, so that's starting with this area and this footprint. So I think to highlight that, did I put a ender chest down here? This will help. This will help. I know I have some tough in here. Tough. Have not left an ender chest here. Now I don't have an ender chest. I gotta stop leaving these things everywhere. Dang it. Where did I leave the last one? I picked up the one in the amethyst geode, right? It took me a second to realize where it was. Oh, here's that Skelly's XP. Hey. Camp. I don't understand the water sound there. Really confuses me. I've still got one extra. This whole world is just going to be littered with those things eventually. Alright, we got tough and gravel. We've got cobbled, deep slate. There's all that. But what I really wanted was to get the fortune pick. And let's just do this here. Maybe we'll get enough zombies to repair up some of these tools while we're working here. Probably not. And here. Alright, thank you, Fortune Pick. No gold ore. We do have these. Let's put the gold ore away. Oh, crap. I don't know if this will do a whole lot, but something not to be wasted. Grab back that torch. And, hey, let's use these guys as well. So all I'm really looking for here is marker blocks. $12 should be plenty. Put that back. Cool. All right, so that cleans up everything we've just done on the pathway so far. And I don't even mind having that bow because we've got another one, another partial one back at camp. Is that all the gravel we have? Hopefully that's enough. You guys are going to have to indulge me a little bit. And we'll come all the way back down. I want to get that last, or more of that last lava area covered up. We could definitely set up the minecart as well. It's just not quite move constantly, right? As soon as you start trying to do that, you're going to miss them, but it's close. Ooh. All right. There we go. I don't know what's better here, but we did throw torches. Again, it's mainly just make progress without it being too grindy. Although today is likely a little bit grindy, I know. It's okay though. We'll find the new friends that don't mind a few days of grind mixed in. For folks who don't know, I'm gonna play around with my schedule a little bit. Today I do have stuff going on later in the day, so wanted to get this stream out of the way. But when possible, unless I'm hearing from folks in the chat that are at work, chilling, just listening in the background or whatever, but you got to let me know if you're looking for this live while you're going about your day. I'm thrilled to be able to do content at this time, but just getting used to post school year, right? I didn't have many people to hang out prior to summer break, and now that will be winding down, just want to know what works for you guys. But what I'll probably start shifting to is that if I need to go during a time that's a little off peak, I will do this kind of stuff. We'll improve the world. We'll do the kind of buildy, grindy excavations, clearing space, gathering materials. Now, I make no promises, no reservations, right? Things in Minecraft have a way of dictating their own timelines, and if I'm going out to get materials and then we discover something awesome, I'm not gonna not check it out just because or just hold off. But what I have kind of talked about is that for things like fighting the dragon, creating the wither skelly farm out of the fortress and things like that, I will probably try to hold those for weekends. At least for now, and again, the dynamic of the chat is going to dictate a lot what I'm hearing from people, when people want to show up and watch or hang out. So let me know. Don't be shy in the comments or anything like that. If there's a time or specific watching pattern that you think would be really good, let me know. And I won't make promises, like I said, but I will endeavor to make content fit with the times when people are most available. But like I said, we're going to keep doing what we're doing. We wouldn't have made the friends that we have made without being here, doing stuff, chatting when people come by to say hi. I know just from the view counts, lots of people, or I don't know, bots or whatever. Bots are welcome. We're like the railroad in Fallout. We welcome the synths. So become self-aware while you're hanging out with us, because then maybe you won't use Skynet against me personally. Who knows? But yeah, here we go. Now that we have that lava done, we'll just trim a little bit. The outside is certainly going to be the best, but I think at some point I would like to just put like a little quick rail line or something through here, just to help us when we're not using our portals. Because at the moment, at least, I do like stopping and starting the stream down at the zombie farm. So even if we're not running the world AFK, we can get a little bit of a bump from having, because I do load the world sometime around when I'm shooting out the tweet and all that kind of stuff, so that the poor little laptop here can have time to adapt to. All right, I've loaded the world, I've reclaimed some of the RAM, and it is now available for OBS and stream management. Just helps the whole package seem to run together a little bit better, a little more smoothly. All right. Boom. Hey! Nice. Good on this side. I don't want to do the full double, but we'll at least come through here. So the whole point of all this so far was to get the blocks of redstone to mark off the boundary of our storage area so that I can see that easily. And then we'll do some counting and some chest section planning. A lot more of this. So we will want to get a totem as well. And in conjunction with talking about the dragon fight and Nether Fortress and all that, at some point we'll use our cartographer buddy to get a woodland mansion map and set that up as well. We can see the end of it. I don't know. Should we just take down this row? No, let's do what we came here for. And at least to start, that is, we mark this boundary. And we can kind of send it these 2 extra. Alright, so everything beyond here can open up and be wide open storage goodness, whatever we want. And we're going to go 5 high. And for the moment, when we don't have a real clear plan on the colors or the design or anything like that, I do like to play around with it a little bit to mix it up. And, kind of what I mean by that is we're down here in the deep slate, so it's kind of nice to maybe do like stone brick for the base stuff, and then, I don't know, we'll do some wood cabinetry to set our storage chests into some kind of a context. But like last time, I was right up near the surface, and I was using the amethyst geode stuff, the calcite and the amethyst blocks themselves, to kind of play around with the height differences. And here, going deeper, may mix that up a little bit. But I did really like that crimson stem stuff. If we could figure out a way to grow those trees, I wouldn't mind using that for the anchoring of the chests. Even though we've used it a little bit. Or maybe we'll use some combination of it and the warped. Whee! Gotta love deep slate. Got some diamond back there, though. Again, we do have an abandoned mine that way, and it looked like kind of out that way. So at some point, we'll catch into all of that as well. Ooh, looks like we are full up. Put that away. No, yeah, that's the fortune one, right? Let's put that away. And maybe this. This. Because I've got a bed here. Sleep. Why not? I get coffee. All right, there we go. Now, it really doesn't buy us a whole lot of space. So that. Oh, I don't know. Why don't we just do this? So this is going to be our big problem: is what do we do to dump all this stuff until we get done? And maybe that's where we use our hallway down beyond the redstone and throw some chests there for now, just to put all the materials into, and then we get them properly stored and stowed away once we're cleared in this room. All right. So if we want to do that, we're gonna need some wood. So let's go. Did you see what I did? I'm like, where did I get that black bed from? So I slept after I put the red bed away, and then I picked up the bed that's supposed to be down there. This is camp. Getting the water sound. First thing, stash these guys. This is deep slate level. Our box. Tough. Here we have this bow. Do we really need to hang on to bows? Probably not. We can. Flesh. And so not very far at all. We're going to have to chop trees at some point, but I think let's try to get rectified here. Do we know where... I really don't know where the end of that other ender chest went. So bad. Let's do this. Alright. Seems very wasteful, but... Okay, so down here, for now, doesn't matter too much who goes where. This just takes all the... all the stuff. Ah, that was your fault, chest. Really didn't... Oh, no, that was my fault. Really didn't mean to lift the ceiling further down that way, but... eh. Oh, 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 oh. Here comes the fun. Well, at least a minute of it. Let's see how big this cave is, but we're in a pretty good area. Alright, well that's pretty well lit. Get out whatever goodies. More goodies. And done. So now this is this is our ceiling height. Does that seem right? That was where that redstone was. Such a big dig project. Hey, we made it. Turn the corner. Alright, something there. Seems very dark. Pretty dark in here too, right? Alright, let's get... this raised to the right level. Then we'll finish the outside at top edge. Oh. Oh, oh dang it. Only thing here is got to be careful not to clip the the water elevators. That gets messy. There we go. No lip, no overhang. That all looks good. Deep slate. Tough. Other stuff. So, why here? What's the idea? Why am I spending all this time down in Deep Slate? That's a good question, and there's two answers. And I don't exactly know, but I'm hoping that when we're here, even though we're a long way down, we're underneath the farm, right? We are at negative 51. The farm is at 63, whatever, right? So that's not quite, it's 114 or so, but it's not 128 blocks apart. So what I'm hoping is that the farm is staying loaded while we're working down here. So as our storage areas and this kind of warehouse space expands, the whole time our farm is the crops are ripening, the bees are doing their thing, everything is going along hunky dory up there, and we get the benefit of that. And so once we get this section done, we'll go up to the top, take a look, and hopefully harvest up a whole bunch of crops so we can then turn into more emeralds and XP and all that. Um, feed the cycle. But before we can really get to the point of enjoying the nether and all that kind of stuff, we've got to be able to deal with the stuff that we gather. So that's the idea. But we're here in the space that does the best for us if the chunks are loaded. Very, very awesome. Just grinding out some deep slate here. Um, I don't quite get these couple of blocks that. Oh, we got a lot down there too. How do these not get grabbed though? It's just sloppy. Nothing on that side. Ooh, look at all that. That's gonna make this a lot quicker. I forgot we had already cleared out a lot of this underfloor. Oh, that feels better already. Aside from things getting a bit dark in here, doing all right. Dark is all right though. If we get a little limited excitement, that would be fine. Alright. Hope that buys us a little time. We still got good inventory space left. Good news is, as we get lower here, our original torches have more effect on the blocks up here, so we don't have to worry quite as much. About just creating a giant spawn floor. Problem is, when it comes, we probably won't be looking. When we're doing stuff like this, you just walk right on into a sizzling creeper or whatever. Dun 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 dun. Alright. The deep slates. Everything else is. And the tough. Alright, anything else that way? I think we're good. God. Oh, this spot's a little dark, but I'm hoping that as we move these blocks... Oh, more diamonds. Nice. As we move more of these, the torchlight here spills towards the other side. And we just kind of solve that problem. So we got a lot less to deal with here. blocks, so let's get them cleaned up. Alright. One more side, one more center. And then we're starting to pick away to the floor. And then maybe we go for trees. Switch things up a little bit. The good news is once we're done, even with just this section, we'll have so much deep slate that we can use to set up our little spawn area, or our little transit hub area in the nether, because I do want to get those portals kind of protected. Still maybe the next stream we may just keep working on this kind of stuff today. We'll need to go run zombies again to repair. Probably do the farm to get emeralds. So there's lots of stuff. This may be the last deep slate, but we need. This is just a get a layout beginning area. Alright, all that. Let's get the edges here. No sense in letting deep slate despawn. You work too hard. Nothing down there. All right. Now we can work on the floor. Or getting things down to the floor level. And then we'll do some counting, some quick calculations. Some gravel here. Hopefully I don't take a lava bath. Alright, so let's do this, because I don't... Is it that? Alright, so if we place it down, it appears to... Does it? Are there any more of these little, like, corner? Yes, there's one right there. Corner. Little face-looking thing. See it? Face? Got another one there. So if you place these down, that appears to be how the game set them initially. And we can match the local environment. Diamonds. Oh, look at them all. All right. Plenty of room. Still, hopefully, plenty of axe. I think we'll be good here. What's more grindy, this or walking sideways and going through 4 blocks at a time? Sideways. Ooh. Well, when it starts to lag up a little bit, I guess that's an answer. Get all the extras. Ooh-wee. There we go. We got a room. And I don't think these are that dark to spawn, but I don't want to go otherwise. All right, next up. We need to make sure that these all match. See if we go like that. Is that lining up too? It's if we go like that. Trouble, right? See how that flips sides? So just, I guess, as long as we hit the floor in any direction. That all look good. No crazy little hidden patterns. Get the diamonds. So I think what I might do, I normally will switch out even the floor to something different, but I think here, maybe we'll carpet the room. That would give us, and not that I want it to be a particularly dark space, but that would give us more mob security and bring a little bit of color down here. So it lets us use this deep slate without looking quite so overwhelming, and carpet's cheap from a material standpoint. And maybe What do we think about green carpet? Because then we could make a cactus farm. Get some more XP going. Alright, you... Not that it really matters where this torch goes. That's just kind of old habit. Those guys, anything below? Little. And the golds. All right, not too bad. Should we do this a little bit as well? Just to kind of have, we've gotten a few things kind of neatened up a bit. That's a word. I'm making it one. Neatening. Awesome. All right, so we have a floor. That's job one. Now, here comes the real kicker. This is where there will be heart palpitations from the week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Even though this is just a marker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we still can maybe get one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right, so this gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections, right? In here, I envision 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Everything else chest. And tough chest. So here's the next bit. And I think we should get this laid out so at least it's visible to everybody. So 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know you're there somewhere, Light. So anybody hanging out that's familiar with slow cooker or tow, probably is, well, I don't know if it makes sense to you guys, but basically setting up familiar storage from good long established worlds where we've got confidence we're not just going to lose everything. That's what we're setting up here. Okay, from here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, post, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, post, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, post. And then here, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom, boom. Uh-oh. Oh wait, this is the end, right? Sorry, trying to figure this out to myself. Alright, this just helps make sure that we've got everything right, because mess up the spacing and we're kind of done for to start. So these are effectively the interior supports of our storage shelving systems. They'll have end caps. Some of those will have things like crafting tables and ender chests and everything built into them. Um, Others will just be decorative wood, and they'll come up and have, like I said, woodworking type stuff to enclose the storage in. But we'll do 5x5 sections, and then these will be able to just be dividing wooden sections, and they'll have light coming off of them, so it brightens it up. We could do a lot more than this, but I find 5x5 is a pretty good amount. It breaks things into little minier clusters that we can then use to sort uh, our inventory and know where stuff is. And while nobody may believe me at the moment, I tend to believe that this is actually um, lighter on the workload than it is spending endless time setting up a automated storage system that you basically have to AFK at or stand around just to get all your stuff to actually sort. We can get in, drop it off, come back from a big expedition and empty out our shulkers very quickly while we're chatting or wrapping up an episode. It's pretty painless actually. So we're gonna have these structures all across this room. So we got lots of space on either side to walk around the outer edges. And, excuse me, then when we get down here, we'll have this as a gap. And then we can do another block of these 3x5 sections going down and down and down and down. And this is modularly expandable as much as we need. I've done, I don't think I've done one with this many rows that I've built out all the way, but I would think at least for a year's worth of play, doing double a double section of this gives us everything we need, whether it's terracotta or deep slate or anything else. We can break these off, and we'll have a row that'll be nether, a row that will be wood and flowers and food and plant material stuff, one that will be sand and dirt and gravel, one that will be end stuff, right? That one doesn't take too much. It could combine with oceany stuff, the stuff from water temples and all that. It's so scalable and it's so nice that it really does work out. But even after we just set up one, we'll be able to start managing that storage so much more easily. And when we get done with this first section completely, um, that will scale us all the way through. So we'll keep pushing on this pretty hard. The next thing I think we want to work on right in the moment is to get this guy built up all the way through and with chests and everything like that. The first piece on there, I guess, is to get this hallway out. So let's just go another 5. Get a torch down. And after this, spacing and all that won't be such a deal, but all right. That looked good-ish. So we've eaten a lot of our gravel supply in lava management. But good, right? Now we'll be able to build to this one. This one is still we can frame it out when we're ready to take on another challenge, but for now, here we go. What do y'all think? This is how we may get more adventure, right? If we open up onto caves. That opens all this up for exploration and fun. But as kind of promised, this one was going to be a suck it up and get us jump started on storage. And we got to do the enchanting and the building in the village and all that kind of stuff too. So kind of a bonus there. Okay, this is still the cave that we were in. Probably that far end where we dropped down. Ooh. Well, how nice that we hadn't quite reached the end. Of course, we're going to tear out our wall right here, but gladly do so for all this diamond. Look at all that. That is the advantage of not exposed to air, deep diamond pockets. And hopefully, if we do that, they all line up just like they would if we placed them on the floor. 10 diamond ores to be fortuned. Not to mention all the other ones we've already thrown in the chest. That's good stuff. Don't care who you are. Rip 10 diamond chunks out of the ground. Go, yeah, all right, let's crack these open and see what's in there. It's a good day. But I do appreciate that this is just nothing but grindy. At least there's the chance of diamonds, though. That always makes things better. Although, quite honestly, that really make things better would be if we found some coal, deep slate coal ore. That's a good rare one. Hang on to a block of it. At some point, we'll start hanging samples of the various deep slate and regular rock ores, because it's now increasingly uncommon to have diamond ore in stone, right? Because they go deep now, and it's uncommon to find coal ore in deep slate, right? Because it stays high. So when you find those, oh, look at that, more. See? This is awesome. Working on storage, getting rich. So for all you VOD folks from yesterday, thanks so much. I don't know if that was like a Twitch rotating promotion deal or if just a bunch of people wanted to catch up. It was awesome to see you all, though. Appreciate it. Hope some of you came back, and if you did, hey, I really enjoyed what I saw the last day. I want to see some more of that Hamage guy, and then see me doing this. Don't worry, this is just necessary. As you saw up above ground, if you've been here since the beginning or any amount of time, we have some really good, fun little builds around our little camp. We're still very much just getting started in this world. We haven't fought the dragon yet. We just kind of got our enchantments taken care of after we went to the nether. Got our first blaze rods and stuff like that yesterday. So kind of been enjoying the beginning of our world. It's something I like to do in Minecraft, and that's just take time, right? Enjoy the part of the game you're not going to get back. As soon as you have netherite, and even now that we have full armor, we're never going to really look at a skeleton in a cave the same way we did when we first started out. That danger's not gone, but it's a different attitude that we go into exploration with. We don't have to what's coming, and so I prefer in any event not to rush that, but of late we've had enough string of deaths in 119 that kind of need to balance this out and get a good solid foundation that we could launch from. So we've got that. Got our fortune, got our important enchants. Weapons aren't god tier yet, but they're passable, and someday soon they will be. Once we can now start taking care of repairs and that kind of stuff, but not have to roll for new gear. The enchants can go more into the specialized stuff, rolling the books. Getting what we need, and while that was not my favorite activity, it wasn't too bad. Right now we're set. We can look to build up the storage area, or the storage shelves, rather than just having a bunch of chests on the floor. To do that, let's throw what tough we have, and then you. Did we finish all the lava? I don't know. It's there if we need it. Let's leave all that junk, right? Let's go. I'll try to leave this bed here. Remember when this was our big wide hallway? Now doesn't it feel cramped? Let's grab our bed. I want to grab these just so I don't forget about them. Can we sleep? We can. Look at that. First stop, we're going to go back to the zombie spawner, so the end of the hallway down here, but we're going to shortcut it through the nether. Not even going after your XP, dude. It's that gas that needs to remind me we don't have protection on these portals yet. One gassed fireball, and sure, we can relight them, but they break. Alright, but here we are now. Let's do gold first. We're going to do that and that. You go there. Do have mob sounds turned down quite a bit because these guys will get really loud. Alright. We can do this and this. Oh, these are still cooking. Alright, I guess we won't be doing those yet. Warm up on redstone? What do you say? Entertainment and learning stuff review. We talked a little bit about the DB Cooper Netflix documentary that I don't know if it was last year or earlier this year, but came out and was one Netflix recommended to me, and I thought it was pretty good. It really did end up, the kind of somewhat overt, but also between the lines, is the fact that they're really, as all these investigators chime in on who's right, who's wrong, all that kind of stuff, and who the best suspects are, and why the other investigators are totally off base, and all that kind of stuff. They're really proving the point of the documentary, which is these people forget to look at facts once they really get going, and they're so much more obsessed with shaping a narrative to help pin their suspect as the guilty party, right? Like, that's kind of the difference between a professional investigator, like an FBI person or something, and a a person that just, starts digging in on the web, or a book writer or something like that. The book writer's trying to sell a book. Screenwriter's trying to... We only got 50? I guess that's a little better than two per, but a little disappointed. I thought we would have done better than that. How are we doing here? 17 more? Let's see what we've gotten so far out of here. Clean the chest here too, and see what they've dropped. So helmet, go down there. Just stuff to do while we're hanging out here. Potatoes, carrots, shovel, and scrub that. That's a lot. Should be a little bit. Nothing there. Boots, feather falling 2, and nothing else. Not much in the way of XP. Carefully Control-Shift queuing. All right. These things need to cook faster. Got halfway through. We could do this, that. That got the axe pretty close. All of this can go up. This can be combined. Did I really overfill that furnace? Boom. The gold I don't think I need to worry about yet. And of course we want the diamonds back up there. Quartz I haven't really done anything with, although maybe that would be a good... I'm not going all the way down there. Maybe that would be a good ceiling. If we leave the floors but then carpet and put a quartz on the ceiling. Wait, let's look at this, because I haven't looked at any of this in a long time. Is this where we probably need the stone cutter upstairs. Let's see what we got here. We still need an axe. But there's not much more of the axe to have to do. Whoa, what are you doing? Get in there. Let's put the fortune pick away. Oh man, I was talking about wanting to do crops too. Alright, see pal. It's kind of weird. We get the zombie piglins coming through here, but I don't know that they would generate right here. That's kind of weird, right? Maybe not. Maybe they do generate in soul sand. Just the water again. Splash, splash. Good stuff all around. Filling up on copper. Again, all these things are reasons why we need more storage very, very quickly. Looks very imposing when he's floating like that. Keep a few of those separate. Quartz, and was any of the rest of this, or is that all of our quartz so far? I just kind of wanted to take a look at... Yeah, we can make chiseled quartz bricks, quartz pillars, slabs, and stairs. So they are fun building blocks, and that's something I think that maybe we mix up the shelves and we do the end caps on our shelves and the posts every fifth chest, right? So the 3 sections of 5 chests each get divided by the pillars here, which kind of look like Greek column kind of things, right? Then maybe we do more with like bricks. We could do these then to kind of seal in the top of the shelves so that they're all contained and look nice and everything. But and then maybe we do the... If I do that, I'm a little worried that the ceiling gets lost, because I was thinking about doing a light colored ceiling, and I'd like to maybe do, spoiler alert, if anybody actually watches this specific minute of the VODs, you're going to know. Thinking we do a lot of bookcasing on the outer walls of this area, so it kind of looks like a study, right? If we had kind of green carpets, a light ceiling to kind of catch and reflect the light, the pillars and everything, I think it could look very cool. And maps on the walls, maybe some potted plants. That's kind of what like a library study kind of area that happens to have all these chests and everything. I think that would look pretty cool. So that's what I'm leaning to. But obviously we are oh my goodness, we are very far from being ready to do that. So let's put this quartz back. Can I get... back out of here? What was I going to do next? I think I was going to chop wood. Oh, I just so don't get the splash. Alright, well, I really just wanted to get out of the rain and the night sleep. Our pig buddy's gone. Alright, let's... go chop. Before we go chop, just depending on what all we... Okay, we did clean up A lot of that stone, I think, is back over here. What stone we have? Not much. Just go through the neighborhood here. I mean, I guess we could have brought stuff. The other thing that's equally valid and would be a good use of our time, we could farm and go trade the villager farmers for all our crops. But for the moment, at least, I think this is where our focus needs to lie. All right, a little bit of edge on the river. I wouldn't have minded keeping this tree just on the edge of the ridge here, but I think it's a little tight. Ooh. We now know we can bone meal these roses and get more roses. It's kind of handy. Not a huge fan of the tall birch. Not only do we get no apples, but we get... Oh, look at how far I'd gone already. I guess I'm just being a little less tolerant of what I... Or is this just the way I came to get... No, I didn't get turned around. I haven't been here yet. Distant jungle, distant... Not so distant dark oak. All of it is good. Anything else here? Ooh. Oh, we got weed whackers. Or leaf blowers or something. You know what that means? It's lawn care day. Get ready. Mowers, trimmers. Kind of good, that fitting that we're out here trimming our trees. At the same time. This is Habbage going all in for atmospheric surrounding for you guys. Boom, 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 boom. Not so bad. Tree shopping becomes, I think, awesome. I just love it. Once you have efficiency 5, unbreaking pick, it lasts forever as long as you're not wrecking the leaves um, too much with the pick or with the axe. The pick. Um, you can go for quite a while. And cover a bunch of ground. And as long as you don't have too many little flooded out cave things, we can actually um, uncover a lot of the map. Or more of it, give us land access to stuff, which then brings back in uh, possibility of using horses and things. I don't know why did it seem like I was moving on a vine there? There's no vines in dark oak forests. Okay, there's our... Yay! He's a lumberjack and he's okay. That's all I'm going to go there. We don't need copyright. Hey, wandering trader buddy. How are you doing, sir? Got anything cool for us? Didn't think so. Yeah, not much. Although, had we not already gotten some, the mangrove propagoules are pretty cool. Take that. Try to steal my logs. Ow. Get me up there. Don't fight this tree. It's for your own good. You're going to become chests. That's a different tree. I think the tree's excited. Is it like the giving tree? Like, oh, please make me into a canoe. In shade. And did the giving tree give apples and stuff too? Became a stump. It's been a long time since I read about the giving tree. Hi! Would you like to be a tree? Welcome to treehood. Oh, what we got going on here, but seems like a weird little combo. It's probably not quite sleeping time yet, even though it looks like it. The dark forest is, well, it's dark. It's kind of one of those non-ironic names. Alright, now, you coming? Go to sleep. Go back, grab some saplings along the way here. really need the zombie flesh, I don't think. This tree was kind of short. I think we've crossed over to other tree. Sometimes it's a little tough to tell what tree is what. Oh, that sounded like pillagers. That is a good reminder. The one thing we haven't put in our little carry around with us ender chest yet, I don't think, is a bucket of milk. Random number call. Hang on 1 second. They got me, though. They called from my area code. Sneaky guys. Never know with some of those. Got enough various things out there going on that I heard them. Oh, there they are. I was like, but I never saw there's the pillagers. Maybe we can all just leave well enough alone. These trees seem to have gotten very displaced. I don't know what happened over here, but I don't know if some of it was this tree. I mean, it seems kind of its own deal, doesn't it? There. That's a considerable amount of wood so far. Doing well. We've got one more little thing, and then maybe we'll, you know what, let's just dump them now. Not the unfull. I kind of forgot to really focus on it, but I don't think there was any milk in there. Always like the apples. They don't fall far from the tree, do they? beautiful day among the trees. Now that we have parrots in the game, and I know we've had parrots in the game for a long time, but now that we do, and we have chickens, chicken ducks, it would be cool if we had other little ancillary birds that just hung out in their respective biomes. Um, they wouldn't have to have a lot of special functionality or features. Just birds. You could listen to singing and tweeting, see fluttering around in the trees. I think that alone would um, at least in a hardcore type sense, would keep people on edge, right? Because you get unexpected movement amid trees or whatever, and that makes me think creeper every time. Get up in there. So back to entertainment. I know we are well removed from the last time I mentioned the DB Cooper thing, which was fun, and like I said, kind of turned more into looking at the lookers, right? Maybe that was the genius of the person who made the documentary. Um, was like, dude, everybody's made written books, made movies, all that kind of stuff on who is DB Cooper. Let's make one on this whole culture that exists of trying to solve the DB Cooper case and find the fortune and all that kind of stuff. Um, when you do that, you get this whole people throwing around confirmation bias and um, fitting profiles to their own, and there was certainly a lot of that going on, right? They weren't wrong to say as much. Particularly one of the featured kind of documentary special investigator guy that they really talked about um, was highly concentrated on a specific subject, specific suspect that had um, certainly, some possibilities there, and was worthy of, further this whole documentary, because they took on the FBI, right? They decided, hey, we've got a slam dunk case on this one dude, and here you go, go get him. Let's catch this guy. Um, and the FBI was like, no, we don't. You don't have enough for us to go through with a prosecution. We have investigated this guy already. Thanks for your help, but no thanks. And then turned right around and were like, administratively, we're shutting down the DB Cooper case. We're not, it's open. It's not a case closed kind of deal, but we're not assigning officers to it or anything. Basically, it's going to sit as a cold case. Hey, look at that azalea tree. And if things change down the road, so be it. We still have all our stuff, but if not, it's 50 years old. We're not going to come back to it. So be it, right? That seems reasonable. But the people were like, no, this is ridiculous. You're doing this right on the heels of us convinced that we've got the perpetrator and handing you all of our evidence. And there was, really, up to that point, you can see it either way. You could see it very easily as, yeah, that, what these guys are saying is right. This guy's military history was very shady, and he had some dealings in Vietnam and post-Vietnam that appeared potentially CIA type stuff. So is this a cover-up kind of thing? And they're writing all the angles, right? But one of the guys that was kind of helping this documentarian film and set up this investigation into this one dude, he came back after the fact too. It was a little broken, right? They had this thing, and the History Channel was involved. Like, they basically sold the thing, or sold an interview of their own where they would present all their findings to the History Channel, and the History Channel was going to bring in one writer and one FBI agent to review all their materials and let them know, what's the deal. And so they'd done a preliminary, or like the initial interview, and this was all on the documentary, where the FBI guy and the author look, and they're like, "This is very thorough. You guys have done a lot. There's a lot to digest here. We need to look into this more closely." And so they go off all woohoo. We're flying on top of the world. We got this blessing. Well, then they come back, and this is where it kind of got interesting. Is that the FBI dude and the writer bring in the main stewardess witness, the woman who got the "I have a bomb" note from DB Cooper on the plane. She was the one that had to relay this up to the flight deck, and he said, "You turn around and come back and sit in this chair next to me. If you don't, I'm blowing up the plane." Right? That kind of intimidation and threat. You're in a hijacking situation. It wasn't pleasant or fun for anybody, I'm sure. So they bring her, and they make like a photo lineup, including the guy that these guys think is the perpetrator. And so they give her the lineup, and they're like, "Do you think that any of these were the man that you saw on the plane?" And she goes through and looks at them all, and then ultimately says, "No, I don't think that any of these people were the person that I saw on the plane that day." And the investigator guy's like, "No, she doesn't know what she's talking about. It's been almost 50 years at that point, and we've got all this other evidence. He was in disguise, all that kind of stuff, and her memory has become clouded over time. So you're basically shutting us down with just one witness." And they go in and talk about how in trial lawyers and prosecutors and all that kind of stuff, they don't hide the fact that you don't want your main case to be built around a human witness's testimony. If that's all you've got, it's very thin, because they may have their own bias, or they may be just their memory may have devolved over time, I guess. I guess we'll do this. Because just having the one off kind of throws everything. So let's do some logs here for whatever. And then this is going to be our chest crafting area. So let's do 2. I guess that's all. chest. One, two, chest. One, two, chest. Chest. All right. Now, if we want to use oak paneling or anything like that, we certainly have some extra logs for it, and we got a lot of chests to start with. So, about the only consideration here is that we maintain our space. Each one of these is going to be 30, right? It's 15 double chests, so 30 each. So that's 180 total chests. No. All right, almost. Well, not really. Certainly over halfway. Because we were there halfway through the last round. No. Get up there. Ah. Here. Crap. So. This is better than trying to fill them in after building the structure, though. And this is the first time I've done it this way. All right, so there's our supply of chests. I think that for the purposes of inventory management or materials management, we're going to do these. Those are all the internals, right? No. Well, it doesn't even matter, does it? But That's really a little more than I care about. Okay, so those all get filled in, nothing can spawn here. Now we have to have space above here for our chest to open, right? And we can do one of two things to solve that issue. The first is we can seal this down to a single block, and then there's no spawnable area, right? As long as we fill in the back of here, or we can light each of those areas, and both are kind of apt. But the main deal is we are creating a space here that lets our chests. Did it again? No, that's right. Lets our chests open. Now, if I do that, I can't open the chest, right? But I can put a shelf over the top, or I can just seal here. When we do a ceiling, if that's quartz bricks or wool or wood or anything else on top, we're going to have a set of steps that hang down and can still open, right? Or slabs or whatever. And then steps up above transitioning into the stairs. So maybe we should maybe with all that. Let's do one of these. And one of those. And I don't know that. I don't know. Maybe we do go back to the, or maybe we do white and the dark brown as a contrast. So I think that the first thing is we're going to be sealed here, and we can be sealed here. And these just don't matter too much, but if we do that and that, we can go to there, seal here. Let's just see how this all looks. Temporary light. And then remember that this will be end cap. So this is going to be decorative as well. So there, and there. So if we then did all of the... Oh, what did I hit? Oh. Why can't I move? And this is going to be... Is that right? Or do I need to come out one more? I can't. Oh, that's good. Oh. That may be too much anyway. I need to make sure I can get in and out of here. Oh, slime! Yay! Kind of yay. First of all, we get slime. Fantastic. But then we're going to have to deal with slime in our storage, which is kind of a deal. It's another good reason to do a huge slime area, or a huge storage area. You have a decent chance of revealing slime chunks. All right, so that's going to be the top. Now we hope we have enough of our little slabbies, and let's do... Totally doesn't matter now that I'm trying to put these in the right place. All right, so from here, well, I'm thinking that we need those little slab or pillar things. Start looking at this. They were here. Now I got slime balls I don't know what to do with. Stone cutter. That was at least a sample. Oh wait, that'll mess up our mason. All right, so I got two possible ideas here. Go to this one. I don't think chest can burn. First idea. We go... No, not the blocks. The pillars. We go in like this. And then... There, there. There. And there. So they kind of are recessed a little bit. The pillars don't become too dominant. And then we could do a similar deal here. Where we've got... we could push the pillar back and just have stairs here. So one way would be to do maybe something like this. No, that wasn't right. That. Put the pillars here. Tell me you got more stairs. And there. Concern is that really highlights that we've now got deep slate hanging in the back, right? Because it's so open on these angles. You see it clearly from up here. These, I guess, could all swap to stairs to kind of tighten this edge. Those still open with stairs like that. That's kind of by design. So we've got that. It's kind of a projected look, but it saves us... I don't know how many of those we just lost. Saves us a bunch of materials. The only question then is, do we want to switch more of this stuff out in the back? The other way is to make this whole edge solid, right? Let's go ahead and do the alternative, which it hopes to have an axe for. I think I like that regardless. Only one dark oak plank. That's good. That's what I'm trying to do. More plank. No. Logs. Planks. The other option, kind of what I was initially thinking, is we get this solid on the edge. This may all just have to go to dark oak too. I'm kind of thinking that's going to drive me nuts. It's not super visible, but where it is, it's so noticeably different. Now then, if we did this way, I think we get these out onto the edges. That looks kind of... Focus here. If we did this, 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 so that would be this, this. Bear with me, I know I'm not there yet. We could have... so good. I don't know how I don't think I want it to get too crazy with extra edges and all that kind of stuff. I think I'd like to keep it a little tighter. So what if we do... First of all, this is all going to have to go again. It's almost time to end. That got very dark. We may still need those. But what I'd like to try, and just for the simplicity of doing this, let's go ahead and put temporary blocks here. Oh, God, what the... And then reversed slab, or reverse stairs here. Grab those back, and then let's go back to our slabs. Should have done all of these at the same time. I don't think we're going to have that as far back. So we want temporary. Alright, I think we went about that far. I'm really messing with the game. What are you doing to me? Stairs. What is this nonsense? Making me lose my stairs. Okay, then get rid of that. Missed slab there. All right, that gets us out to a point. So that would seal us up, and then we can go here. We're still going to have to get more. Did I not fill all those in? I thought I did. I guess it's just that, which is weird now. Did I slab that? There. And then we could go pillars as I thought here with light. I still don't know about all this. All right, we got a lot of mess going on. That gets cleaned up. This turns all good there. No, 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 no. Ooh, itchy nose. And then we get a light. Light of some kind. So then, maybe what we want to do, I think first of all, what are you? That goes there. This becomes quartz. Don't you? Oh wait, that's that's the other pillar. Never mind. We put pillar at the ends. We put planks on the end cap, and that way if we need to put in a ender chest or something like that, that looks a little bit better. And we could even maybe, that didn't quite catch. Maybe just throw on a little thing like that. That's something to consider. All right, we're already at 4. I think the number one thing is all of this that I spent so much time placing. This all needs to be dark oak, not... Don't... Well, actually, yeah, that will show up around the corners. Again, don't want the one little block that ruins the whole look for everything else. So much for building up all that infrastructure in between. It did help us place the chests. I'll give it that. Look at all these other planks I have. I'm going back for more like I'm a fool. Here. So this is going to go... Alright, let's get these stairs first. They're the toughest to hang, or most directional. Boom, 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 boom. I think that worked. Not quite sure how. That didn't. That didn't. All of this is one block. So I think we're good, at least for the bit. And maybe, just maybe, because I do like the dark light contrast here, is kind of what I was going for, but maybe we look at other types of wood to help us identify and work within the sections as we need to. Oh, I think that's... You can barely tell that that's not just chests and other stuff moving on, right? That looks so much better. All right, now we need these pillars. Look here. pillar, right? Oh, yeah, this. Uh-oh. Not there, but there. There. Oh no, we're gonna be short. But what the tar? That was gone. And then these will be pillars as soon as we go to the stone cutter. That needs to go into pillar. Let's go to the stone cutter. I do just want to finish this island, right? I definitely want to wrap up pretty quick here after the long stream yesterday. But it's easy to get into these projects and kind of keep going. And honestly, I'm pretty impressed we got as much cleared as we did, and then back over to actually do the building after gathering the wood and everything else. Yeah, we need here. I did not. I almost pulled back to sleep there. Just for a second. I don't think I'd actually do it. I hope I wouldn't. I'm not, no, excuse me, sleeping in a nether bed, in a world like this, just cause getting a cringe. Alright, let's get the rest of these to pillars. Good, good. Oh, kind of a waste. I wish I'd caught that, but whatever. I'm not going to go back and clean it up. And then we had these little steps on the end. The only bit here is that this looks a little bit harsh on the transition, but it very much gives the impression that these are kind of structural, holding up the cases, and everything else is built in. I have done, if lower ceiling or anything else, we could go down and drop half slabs or steps here to transition into a ceiling, and we may still do that. Um, I like a 5 high ceiling. It If we have stuff scattered on the floor, right? If we're working around boxes or over oars or anything like that, you can still jump on the top of them without bonking your head. If we put the ceiling right onto here, then all of this would logically drop, right? And that would come down and kind of soften this edge a little bit more, and we may ultimately do that. So this may all drop one, um, and I kind of like having something on the end here to soften this. I don't know if that's it though, but for now, this is a huge help. This gets us some storage in place and gets us a model to lay out everything else that we're going to work on. So we, chop trees as we need to. We used a lot of that wood, but not all of it, because we still have, I think. Oh no, we did pull all those logs. All right, well we used a lot. We've only got 2 stacks of dark oak logs left, and we do have a lot of chests. That's good. I don't remember exactly how many we set, but if we said we needed like 100, basically we have 60 per level of each shelf unit, right? So we should be able to make another full thing without having to build any more chests, right? Because we have 10, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. So 60, 120, 180 of actual chests, right? And that makes 90, 45 and 45, 15 times 3 on each side, 90 double chests of storage per unit, and 5 times 90, 450 double chests when we get our first bank bays complete. That likely would keep us going, but it wouldn't be very well organized, and that's what we kind of want to watch out for here. I guess we'll be better able to decide if that looks too upright, or if we want the little edge at the bottom to soften it. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments, whether you're in YouTube or come on back and hit the chat, follow or drop in. Let me know if you think this bottom bit should be softer edged like this, or just hard clean lines of the wood and the light. And still thinking maybe light ceiling and green carpeted floor. Maybe we put in some wood around and like runner carpet, right? We could do a row of dark oak around the outer edge and then carpet over the middle. So we have kind of walkways of carpet sitting between our edges. That would be something to consider. And if I did that, I'm in too much of build mode now. How many more we got plenty of planks. Let me know what you think of. I think this might be the way to do it, actually. Oh, crap. Quack. Those break so easy. And we don't really need our redstone block markers anymore. So we'll start here. Oh, I don't like that though. Crap. Oh, it doesn't look bad on the ends, but look at that nonsense. Dang it. So close. This is worth doing though. 100%. That can stay. And I'm not too worried about the floor gap on the way back. My obsession does have limits. It's really that straight line of stone under the front edge of the chests that I found unacceptable. It's going to be tight. Okay, so imagine this. We have hallways that go between our cases and everything else, right? So they're all dark oak. And then this would be another edge, right? Ah. And everywhere that we'd had, oh, look at this one. Perfect. Oh, wait, no, that's not going to be planks. So that can just get filled for now. And really should be deep slate if we're doing this the right way. That's not deep slate. So again, little imagination. This gets green carpet. It looks purely for cosmetic, right? Because we'll have the light on the ends of the deals. I don't think we need that anymore. We'll have the cases, but that will soften this whole stoniness. And then who knows what we do with these outer walls. That's where I was talking about maybe doing some sections of bookcases in around the outside, some fireplaces, things like that kind of make this more study library. But again, the The real possibility is once we then start filling in ceiling stuff, we drop these down one, and that would make this a little bit softer. But all of these eventually are going to go. Look, we can probably, we can definitely get rid of this section. And let's go. Let's make this work for us. This side is going to be tough. This side, wait, we aren't done yet. Tough. And then deep slate. And deep slate is going to be one of our top storage items, right? Especially early if we're working in this area. So we'll do 2 whole sections that can be just deep slate. And for now, let's try to remember that this is the random other blocks section, right? Then we can get rid of all this stuff. We can get rid of all this stuff. We can put the tough here. Grab one of these. Torch. I can't wait to find out where that random deep slate went. Oh, dang it. Good, right? And I don't know what we're doing there, but we'll just fill that in a little bit. We can fill down here for now. There. All right, what other misses did we have? We got this corner. We got those 3 down at the far end. Oh, wait, those might not even be. Yeah, those are all right, because this is actually going to wrap there. Might help if we knew, saw that these 2 go back that way. And then beauty there. This wall is pretty hideous, but we'll figure out lighting eventually. And then each of these goes, right? Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. And then of course we'll have here, but this is a bit of a funky wild card, right? What do we do? Guess we just alter, right? The border is stronger than the carpet, right? You would trim a rug to fit a room. Hello, hello. Thank you kindly. Minecraft. Seems so short. Okay. Oh, not okay. All right, I think that gives a passing fair uh, idea of what this will continue to evolve to. These, of course, will be the median areas and will get filled in with, or covered with carpets. That will look nice. We're going to need a bunch of wood and quartz and move those logs. Patience, clearing time. All right, let's go use our storage here. The pillars should stay as well, right? We don't need those carrying around with us. Sleep if we can. Can't. Just in case we need some blocks. All right. Let's head for the zombie farm and wrap this one up. What do you guys think? You think this is huge progress? I feel, see, that looks so much better than having it's there, but we're not going to see that. I'm not mine, but I love that shows up and doesn't have like stone or something right on the back edge of it. That looks clean. I'm pretty happy with this. For progress, getting this modeled set up, figuring out what we're going to do, clearing this first area. This is pretty comparable to what we cleared today, right? We had done a little bit more work on the sides and all that. So we can clear that pretty decently. I don't know that we're going to go back and do another round of this tomorrow. That seems a little premature. We may just go cruising in the nether, grabbing quartz and getting ready for a lot of pillars. And also having that, we've got this continued, end of that hallway, which still goes for a long way. That's got a whole abandoned mine. Got stuff we could just be clearing on here, maybe build a little railroad. There's loads and loads and loads of stuff to be doing. We still have to do a farm. Still not nighttime, huh? All right. Well, it will be by the time we get over there, I guess. I guess that doesn't matter because we're not actually going onto the surface this time. All right. Let's grab these because diamonds. We didn't even, I guess we went axe, tree chopping, or more so than block breaking there. Not too much. So just hold on to all of these. Hey, we got more XP here. Almost got us done. Takes care of our fortune pick for the day. Oh, we need to get milk. Let's grab a bucket. And we'll just hold on to this in this. This is my mental trigger, right? We put this in the wrong deal so that why do I have a bucket where my shovel should be? And when I ask myself that, the answer is go get milk. Self, come on, remember that tomorrow. All right, there's our axe, good. Shovel. We can put this away. So again, I think really good progress. We got 2 more villagers set, right? We took Aqua Affinity, and what was the other one we took? I can't remember now. Fortune? Fortune 3, yeah, because we made the hoe and the shovel as fortunes too. So we did get some good enchantments, right? We now have a Fortune 3 hoe. We get along with our Fortune pick. We've got a shovel in progress. We just needed more levels and emeralds to buy the books and stick them on the shovel. That was kind of our beginning after rebuilding a roof on the cleric's house. We finished that up. We gave our cartographer buddy a bed in his cabin, and we built a little structure to enclose our camp portal up on the surface so no creepers come into the nether and find us down there. So all those I think are big wins. And then of course we grounded a little bit and got our first bay of storage set up. So we're now set to expand down there again. Big project, lots of resources and time and all that, but today was a good day, and today gets us just enough extra breathing room so we can start some of those extra chest banks that we have up on the surface. We can clear out all that deep slate, bring it down here. We'll move the cobble down to the very far end, whatever, and get some of those kinds of materials out. So then we can spread out the like the copper, right? The copper and the iron and some of those kind of things that we're going to be producing more and more and more. If we can keep making copper blocks and storing them, and I haven't forgotten we need to replace a couple on the bee towers over at the farm. But eventually, if we want to build a structure with copper, whether waxed or oxidizing, however we want to do it, we'll have that building, and it won't just be choking out that one random chest, right? So, and then we can have, we can have our nether split out from our amethyst chest stuff and all that. And very shortly, probably, today's Wednesday. Thursday we may take a break from all this, but maybe Friday we come back and we grind a little bit more, get another bay set up, and I think between those two, we can really do a lot of the bulk block storage. Maybe start to throw some item frames up on top to do a bit of early identification. It's easy to go, well, this whole side we're just going to set up that for deep slate and varieties of deep slate, whatever, right? We may not need that much. Ultimately, I kind of hope we don't, but it'll be there. Some of the other things, netherite, for instance, will have so much, and a bank for magma blocks and slime, creams and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of thing will come to us very quickly now. As we start working in the nether more, setting up our wither farm. I don't know that I can stop this in time to get... Not really. Because it would have helped if I'd moved out of the way better, but... Anything enchanted? Ooh. Take those. Take this tater. Fix my shovel. Or my pick, or whatever it is I'm working on here. And we got some iron pants. We didn't have an iron shirt yet. Down here, right? Mini game for me. Just get full sets from all the mob drops. So there we go. We've got a little bit more of the suits. Basically 6 items that we haven't fully repaired and completed from the zombie drops. The helmet, the shirt of chainmail, and then the chest and pants and boots and hats of iron. Like we all know, we could just go upstairs and make them, but that's not the point. Oh, we're so close. Come on, give me half dozen of you guys. And then tomorrow's can just all be about XP. Done? There we go. All right, that is fantastic. Now we can... they didn't even give me extra random stuff. Bucket for milk in the morning. Nothing else here we need to tend to at the moment. Nothing in the furnaces. We're camped out. I'm just going to get out of here. Save and quit the title. You guys are so fantastic. Absolutely. The number of views yesterday in Twitch was amazing. The crew we had, chat, gonna have to work on it a little bit. If you've been hanging out and lurking or dropping by, please say hello. It's always fun, and we need to find some folks to fill the shoes of folks that are heading back off to school, getting their brains all filled up as we go this year. So drop by, say hi if you're in Europe or India or Asia and want to drop in. Hey, I like people from everywhere, so come in, say hello, and we'll chat it up, see how everybody's doing. Otherwise, take care, stay awesome. It is middle of the week. Hope yours is going awesome. Get outside, enjoy these days of August before we're staring down winter again. Less like me, you're into fall and down with all that. But hey, I'll endure a little bit of heat for a few more summer memories. So take care, everybody. We will see you next time. Bye now.